Tough to come by.
Well, you have two coaches who believe that championships are won with outstanding defense. So, number one, you try to contain the ball. If a rotation is required, it is on time and on a string, and they challenge every shot. Just special defensive units.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Niang out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Jerome in at the 2. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Now, Claxton. Here's Finney Smith. Good on the triple.
Finney Smith on the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's big-time shooting ability right there, folks.
Mitchell with it. Bridges covering. The drive by Mitchell. And he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
There's a screen. Back to Claxton, and he stops it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
And from undrafted in 2016 doors, Dorian Finney-Smith, now a player that every team in the league would covet.
Well, this is a long wing defender, Kevin, and he's now made himself legit as a 3-and-D prototypical player. And he stayed at it, earned the rewards, and now says, my mom can finally put her feet up. I have made it.
Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Screen by Niang. Mitchell passes to Niang. Back to Mitchell. Cleveland moving it around. Niang in the post. Defended by Bridges. Niang, no good. They get a hand on it. Johnson against Mitchell. Johnson, the pass to Finney-Smith. And finish off by Finney-Smith.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Screen by Niang. Here's Mitchell. He takes it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Passes it to Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
The Nets have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. To the middle. Bridges outside. Back to Claxton. Lets it go from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Mobley a screen on Bridges. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 11 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Claxton, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Okoro dishes to Mobley. Pass to Okoro. A floater. Johnson with the block. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. 9 points in the game so far. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 11. To the inside. Niang kicks to Okoro. 5 to shoot. Dinwiddie with the steal. And there's the pass to Claxton. Bridges, right side. In the corner, Finney-Smith with it. Back to Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell against Bridges. Screen by Niang. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Puts up a three. And another miss by Cleveland.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
The up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. We've got Wade, LeVert out there with Ricky Rubio, and there's Jared Allen. And it's Strus in at the three slot. Now, here's Rubio. Pass to Strus. To the paint. Here's Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Ben Simmons.
How about Jared Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Doris, when the Brooklyn Nets traded KD, they got back some interesting pieces, including Mikal Bridges.
Boy, Kevin, this guy was a role player for all intents and purposes with the Suns, a 3-and-D type. But once he got to Brooklyn, he was given more responsibility and upped his offensive production. It looks like he's ready for a bigger and bigger share of the responsibility. Boy, the confidence level you can see in Karis LeVert to catch and shoot. It hits his fingertips, and he's ready to roll.
Now, here's Thomas. Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Rubio. Still without a basket. A three from Strus. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, that's the big man lingering around the hoop. Jared Allen smartly gets the bucket on the follow.
Simmons, a screen on Rubio. Thomas feeling it out a bit. And Thomas with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Rubio. Passes to Strus. And here is Allen. Back to Strus. Kicks it out to Allen. He tries for three. Tries again. Wade passes to Allen. Thomas against Rubio. Allen for three. Rebounded by the Nets. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Thomas. Another one falls for Brooklyn. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme. Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
To me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now, here's Rubio. Still yet to score. LeVert, it's good on the putback.
Well, Karis LeVert giving you a glimpse into how high that vertical goes. That is nice.
Thomas against Rubio. Thomas passes to Simmons. Back to Thomas. Inside. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Allen. There's the double team with Walker. There's the feed to Allen. Back to LeVert. High post Allen. Top of the key. The rebound by Watford.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
On the wing, Walker. That three off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Wade from outside gets the three-pointer to fall. Wade's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Simmons, a screen on Rubio. Thomas kicks to O'Neal. Back to Thomas. Pass to Simmons. Back to Thomas. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And again, no good by Brooklyn. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. 24 seconds left now here in the second. Allen with the screen for LeVert. And he comes up with the deuce. LeVert's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, I love the way Karis LeVert is attacking. This guy is a skilled guard with tremendous speed.
Walker surveying the floor. Down low, here's Simmons. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Guys, if Ben Simmons can start to make these free throws, I think it opens up a world of opportunity. You don't have to duck the basketball late in the game, and you make a 15-foot jump shot. Now you're a real threat.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nets out in front. They're up by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Bridges. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Johnson, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. First free throw is good.
Guys, I think what you have to love about Dorian Finney-Smith is his versatility. Skill set-wise, you can play him at either forward position, and in either spot, he's going to give you tremendous defensive effort.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Drills the three-pointer.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Mitchell against Bridges. Lets the 3 fly. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket for Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those 2 achievements, 71 points, with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't punting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Mobley outside. The pass to Niang. Dinwiddie with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Out to the right wing. Mitchell feeling it out a bit, driving the lane, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Over in the corner, Claxton to the left wing. Finney Smith passes to Claxton. And foul up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed. And
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture.
Pass to Johnson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Johnson's got the lead up to 8 now for Brooklyn. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. On the wing, Mitchell. Finney Smith defending. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Dinwiddie against Mitchell. Here's Finney Smith. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Every team in search of players with the skill set. Dorian Finney-Smith, the prototypical 3. And yes, he can D as well.
Mobley at the elbow. Kicks it out to Mitchell. To the paint. Jerome passes to Niang. No good that time. Brooklyn leading by 11. And Johnson with the stop.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And the Cavaliers call time here.
This fan, now on the floor, is your squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
Brooklyn making some changes. Trendon Watford's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Lonnie Walker in for Cameron Johnson. Rubio against Dinwiddie. And here's Strus for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Strus has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Dinwiddie against Rubio. There's the pick. Bridges passes to Claxton. Howard down with both hands.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Passes it to Strus. The putback. Brooklyn with the rebound. And the Nets with possession. They're on a 17-7 run. Dinwiddie wide open. And the Nets another 3.
Oh, he had him spinning. It looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
30 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Strus. offensive rebound, and it's LeVert on the follow.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Rubio against Dinwiddie. 12 seconds left to play in the third. There's the pass to Watford. Second shot opportunity. Lets it fly from 18. Another one falls for Brooklyn. Got it up. That shot missing. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Jared Allen is out there with Wade. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Rubio in at the point guard position. Dinwiddie against Rubio. Dinwiddie passes to Walker. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 7th assist in the game. Rubio against Dinwiddie. Pass to Strus. And there's the drive. Wade from outside. The rebound by Watford. Brooklyn leading by 16. On the wing, Walker. At the crossover. And the layup is good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The wide open shot from Strus. Knocks down the three ball.
Wow, able to survey over the top of defenses as well as squeeze into tight quarters. Rubio is the consummate playmaker.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Nets. Johnson comes in for Lonnie Walker. Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Here's the three. Mobley with the rebound.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Here's Jerome. Defended by Bridges. Got a piece of it. Here now is Dinwiddie. Bridges, right side. Shoots the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three. That one on Mobley. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Pass to Claxton. Sweet move. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Mitchell outside. Mobley against Bridges. Count that one for Mobley. Mobley's got his first 2 points of the night.
In the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
They set the pick to the middle. Here's Claxton and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And it's Mitchell missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Bridges against Mitchell. The tray. Offensive rebound, Nets. Here's Finney-Smith. It's good from long range.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Bridges outside. A three ball. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Brooklyn.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
Here's Finney-Smith. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
And the Nets making a change here. Walker's checked in, launches it. It's hauled in by Claxton. And Walker's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. From deep, Johnson, and the 3-ball is good.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Mitchell with it, working on Finney-Smith. And it's Mitchell missing. Finney-Smith with it.
Take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davion Mitchell. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Vezinkov in at the 4. Mitchell against Barnes. And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, the former dunk contest champ, Donovan Mitchell, showing off his bounce.
Pass to Sabonis. Out to the right wing. Pulls it in from the elbow. And he nails the jumper.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Niang. And the three-pointer goes.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Picked by Sabonis. 4 on the clock. And a nice finish on the layup.
When the game starts to slow down for younger players, you know they're starting to feel confident about how they go about their business. Fox with a good decision there.
Now here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Sabonis outside. And he drives in. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. The Cavs have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Jerome. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Fox with the ball. And it's Niang picking him up. And that one's good. Vezinkov.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Mitchell against Barnes. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, right side.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Inside, Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes making that dunk look really easy.
And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the #1 thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
Pass to Vezinkov. Fox feeling it out a bit. And Fox powers it home.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Barnes against Mitchell. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Fox. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fox surveying that time, and hard to cover when he's got options.
He misses the free throw. McGee, he's checked in for the Kings. Herder comes in for Mitchell, and he sinks the second. 54 seconds left now in the first quarter. Mitchell against Barnes. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. 3-point lead. From deep, Mobley. Rebounded by Fox. It's Herder on the wing. Takes the three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists tonight. Here's Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. It's a tie game in Cleveland. And the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
We've got George Niang. Ricky Rubio is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Strus in at the small forward position. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent, until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
The open shot by Allen. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Allen's gotten his first bucket of the night.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
McGee a screen to the inside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Rubio finds Strus. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
Pass to McGee. Now here's Edwards. Covered by Strus. With some arc. Edwards can't hit. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Timeout called. The Kings. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside Strus. Fires for 3. That shot is off. Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pump for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox are a great tandem. Sabonis said, quote, "He lets me be me. A starting point guard usually doesn't like the big man bringing up the ball, but he lets me do my thing, and I feel like we feed off of each other. He's so fast. He can get to the rim, I can get him open, and then let him do his thing, so it works both ways." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
And Rubio just waiting for the shooter to get open and then gets the assist.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Strus the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Monk. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. It's LeVert on the wing. Herder defending. Pass to Mobley. Back to LeVert. To the middle. Here's Allen. Out to Mobley. Clock at 4. No one near him. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mobley. Allen's got 8.
And defenses are trying to get Jared Allen to shoot that kind of shot. This time, it didn't work.
And it's Monk missing.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Outside Strus. A deep 3. They get it back. Allen. Pass to Rubio. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Strus's shot is off. The Kings trailing. Here's Monk. Lays it up and banks it in. 7 points in the game.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
LeVert outside. Mobley on a screen. LeVert attacking. And Mobley gets it to go.
Give credit to LeVert. The correct choice in the pick and roll. Sometimes it's best to just give up the rock.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McGee, a screen on LeVert. And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Niang, he's checked in for Mobley. Okoro comes in for Strus. Jerome's checked in for LeVert. And Mitchell subbed in for Rubio. Now here's Fox. He's got 5. Here's Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got his first 2 points.
Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college. So him working inside, that's a good sign.
Niang, that's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. They've got De'Aaron Fox. He's out there with Mitchell. Domantas Sabonis out there with Barnes. And it's Vezenkov in at the power forward.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Mitchell, and there it is for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
So it's the Cavaliers now, following the score by Sacramento.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two players. It'll be a jump ball.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Niang, the pass to Mitchell. Over Barnes. Mitchell misses.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
The shot by Vezenkov, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Mitchell Mitchell on the attack. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
You watch Harrison Barnes, Brent. He's a steadying influence out there.
I feel like Harrison Barnes has been an example for younger players since he was, in fact, a younger player. I mean, this guy goes about his business as a professional night in and night out.
Here's Mitchell. The Kings getting their last shot to go. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
That's what he's all about. He's the reigning coach of the year, Allie. Thank you.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Strus comes in for Okoro. And Levert subbed in for Jerome. Outside Herder. Lets the three fly. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Allen with a screen on Monk. Allen outside. Niang outside. Outside Mitchell. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Strus. The three is up. Rebound by the Kings.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Rubio's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Kings also making a change. Len's checked in. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Monk for three. Buries it from three. Monk's got 10 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Rubio. No made baskets yet. They get it again. The shot no good. Sacramento has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Monk for three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. That shot off. Jones with some nice D. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Sacramento. 6-point game. It's Herder on the wing. Pass to Lynn. Back to Herder. 5 on the clock. Over Rubio. Herder gets the bucket. Herder's got his second bucket of the night.
That's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Outside Strus. Allen, left side. Back to Strus. Now Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Rubio against Monk. Pass to Herder. And here's Murray. It doesn't go for him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He hit it.
Great shot. Oh, showing some moxie. Nailing a huge Hail Mary.
And so it's Cleveland. They have a nice 9-point cushion. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Mobley out there with George Niang. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 from Cleveland right now. And they go to the intentional foul. Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Rubio comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Mobley against Sabonis. And Mobley gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Picked by Sabonis. And Fox, here we go. And Fox powers it home.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Now here's Rubio. Down low. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And Jared Allen right now is having himself a big night.
Sacramento has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Rubio looking around. Mobley outside. Stolen by Mitchell. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Barnes with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Barnes with a screen on Allen. From the high post. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Now check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Mobley, a screen on Barnes. Here's Rubio. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, you understand what the defense is trying to do, but Rubio just so creative out there to make plays.
Sabonis outside. Offline with a 3. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now here's Rubio. Mobley, a screen on Barnes. Rubio. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Fox up top. Will it go? That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Well, Fox is feeling it right now. The quick release off the catch and shoot.
Outside Rubio. Pass to Allen. Out to Mobley. Back to Allen. With the 7-footer. And he can't bank that one in. The Kings have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Mitchell finds Fox. Back to Mitchell. Sabonis looking over the floor. Clock at 6. Here's the pick. From deep three-point range. The Cavaliers pull it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Barnes comes with a double team. Mobley outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Cavaliers.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jared Allen.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Here's Jerome. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
At the line for one.
And he shows the focus there, nails the tee. "12 seconds left to play in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
And he commits the intentional foul.
His second. Third team foul.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
There's Herter with the three. The shot no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His second. Fourth team foul.
And he makes the first.
Cleveland. Isaac Okoro. 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. Knocked loose.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Lou Dort out there with Pokushevsky. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the two-guard spot. The Kings shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And when you talk about big men, you won't find many guys more versatile than Domantas Sabonis.
Yes, he scores and rebounds at a very impressive rate, but what stands out to me the most is how amazing of a passer he is. That's why he was third team All-NBA.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And the layup's good off the glass.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Fox. Pass to Vizenkov. Fox against Dort. Spins. It's Fox with the drive. It's stolen by Dort. Holmgren with it, now guarded by Fox. Holmgren against Sabonis. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
They get it back. Barnes. It's deflected. From deep three-point land. Back to Pokushevsky. There's the dish to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. The shot, no good. Nice D from Sabonis. And the Kings with possession. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Sabonis' screen on Dort from 18 feet away. Second chance shot. And Sabonis lays it up and in.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Shots good by Williams.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
And here's Barnes for 3. Drains the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist on the night. Sinks the triple.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that 3. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Vizenkov. He started by Williams. And it's good for 2.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Here's Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Fox feeling it out a bit. For the 3. And they recover it. Pass to Vizenkov. Fires for 3. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
They've got JaVale McGee. Kevin Huerter is out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Duarte in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Rocket 2. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Passes it to Holmgren. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 9. Now Huerter, scoreless thus far. McGee sets the pick for Murray to the inside. Holmgren with the steal. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in, so the Kings call timeout. They're first. And the Thunder making a switch here. Okashevsky's checked in. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are...
Have mercy.
Wow.
Mark has some bunnies on it. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Monk dishes to McGee. Huerter against Williams. Here's Murray. Terrific assist and nice finish. Solid play all around.
Oh, tough play by Murray, getting by the contact inside.
Here's Giddey. Look it off the crossover. Giddey's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Back to Giddey. Here's the screen. Driving in. Here's Hakusevsky. And a miss there on the triple. The Kings have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And then Monk with the dunk.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. 1:15 left to play here in the half. And here is Giddey. Okushevsky up top. Going inside, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. In the corner, Herter with it. Inside, trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Over Williams. Murray, no good. The Thunder leading by 7. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 6. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And it's in there.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 6. And the pass to Pokusevsky. Driving inside. The shake. And it's good on the layup. Pokusevsky's got 4 this quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Monk with a screen on Williams. Monk finds Murray. And here is Monk. McGee sets the pick for Monk. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Williams is out there with Lou George. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the 2.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City leaders get down to 9 in the bucket from Sabonis.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Joe, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years, his leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out.
Bertanis, he's checked in for Williams. Over in the corner, George. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 15. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Sabonis against Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 on the clock. Pass to Bertens. Puts up a deep three. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." We certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Herter.
2 minutes remaining.
And he overshot that one, missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
From deep three-point territory. Not going to go that time. The Kings trail by 19. Monk for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 16-6 run. There's the 3. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sacramento's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And talking about a player like Keegan Murray, it's hard not to be excited about this young man's future.
A 6'8" small forward, and you know how important wing depth is in the league right now. He can really shoot it from deep. He's definitely a player you're going to want to watch moving forward.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for George. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
The shot by Monk is no good. And here are the Thunder now. They're on an 18-7 run. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wiggins. Shoots. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Wiggins.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
For 3, Murray bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Kings trail by 19. Drives to the hoop.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 26 points for him. Williams passes to Wiggins. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented, as always, by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fox is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Vezenkov in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Fox with it. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Buries the long-range jumper.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Joe, covered by Mitchell. To the middle. It's tipped. Fox with the steal. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And a new group in here for the Thunder.
Substituting on the court.
Outside, Fox. Sabonis' screen on George. Three-pointer, Fox. And no good that time. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 22 is their biggest lead.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And the Thunder can't hang on to the ball.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Fox with it. Dort covering. It's deflected.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
No problems knocking that one down. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is getting steals, and that can be attributed to their tenacious style defensively.
Here's Fox. It's good. Fox has got 9 points here in the second half.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Williams looking over the floor. Right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dort. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. This one for 3. Connects from three-point range.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Hey, yo, right here.
On the wing, Giddey. Covered by Barnes. Outside, Williams. Fade away. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
The Thunder leading by 18. Holmgren the screen. Fires the 3. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Thunder.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Giddey, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Kicks to Holmgren. From past the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Vezenkov. Misses the 3. Holmgren against Sabonis. Now Holmgren.
be the Thunder off the tip. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So a look at our starters for the Heat. Josh Richardson out there with Hampton. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jaquez in at the 4. Now here's Pokusevski. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Dort. Butler with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Butler's shot is good.
He usually lives in the paint, but you can't give him the mid-range. He'll knock it down.
Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, B.A. More methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Williams. Richardson finds Adebayo. 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. 4-3. Richardson, no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor.
Heat foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Miami on D. 4-point game. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And yep, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Physical D, but Shea shows unreal body control when driving to the bucket.
Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. And Adebayo with the 3.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Now here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. He drops it from range. He's got 9.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Hampton. Beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. 1:57 left in the first.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Here's Hampton. Pass to Jaquez. Butler on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Dort with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. From beyond the arc, and then some.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hampton. Again, the Heat misses.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Heat making a switch here. Martin's checked in. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And the Heat making a change here. Highsmith checked in.
Substitution on the floor.
1 minute left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Martin picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Butler passes to Adebayo. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Leading by 12. The ball's knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Here's Butler. The Thunder pull it in. 17 seconds left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, torching the Nets, hitting 4 from distance. That we welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Smitty, you had your fair share of deep playoff runs. What was it like to finally break through and win a championship in 2003?
BA was an unbelievable feeling. Getting a chance to win the championship with that Spurs team was unbelievable. Had some Hall of Fame players, but more importantly, some Hall of Fame people.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Holmgren with it, picked up by Lowry. Lowry brings the double team from 7, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, and the rookie is showing up. Holmgren forces his way through and gets the and one opportunity.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Giddey against Lowry from 17, and the jumper is on the mark. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Sweet touch from the mid-range. This is Kyle Lowry's game right here. Great shot.
Second team foul.
That one misses. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Richardson. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Miami has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Lowry with it, guarded now by Williams. Pass to Butler. Over Dort. And again, it's Miami converting.
Terrible shot selection, but you've got to appreciate his confidence.
Giddey against Butler. Now Holmgren. Tries again. Back to Giddey. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown. And the Thunder lead by 19.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Pass to Adebayo. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper-pocketed big-town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So, Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. Martin with the bucket.
Smart playmaking by Kyle, moving the ball to a guy with a good look.
Butler against Giddey. Williams on the wing. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Pass to Holmgren, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
The Heat have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And that's an intentional foul. Okashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Williams. And Miami with a change here, too. Hero's checked in. Let's go with a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
Out to the wing. 41 seconds left in the second period. Here's Pokashevsky, and the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game. Bryant, he's checked in for Miami.
Heat substitution.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Fires it. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got his first 2 points of the night.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Bryant outside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
On target from range.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back after this word. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. We've got Butler. Tyler Hero is out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Jaquez in at the 4. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Pokashevsky. Free throw good. Bryant. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Picked by Pokashevsky. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Here's Richardson. Bryant outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Richardson against Williams. Richardson, the pass to Bryant. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith checked in. Free throw good. Bryant. And a minute played as the second half gets going. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hero. Bryant outside. Pass to Richardson. Williams grabs the board. So it's the Thunder now. It's an 18-point game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Williams with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
When he gets that jumper working, Shea can do pretty much anything off of it.
To the middle. Here's Bryant. Nice D from Pokashevsky.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Williams against Richardson. Back to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And Bryant gets it to go.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. He shoots it. And there's another one for the Thunder.
You know, I have to say, that's about as smooth as you can do it. Fantastic turnaround.
Bryant, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero, the pass to Bryant. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Bryant's got 11.
Off the pick, Hero loves to rise and fire, but that time, he becomes the playmaker.
Here's Pokashevsky. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. 1:21 left in the third quarter here. Hero for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking, and the layup is good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37. Hero outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Not lacking confidence. Love seeing Tyler go up strong with this one.
Oklahoma City has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, tightly guarded. Pass to Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 4 on the clock. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Incredible. He will hit that from another time zone.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. There's a screen. Here's Jaquez. There's the 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
and both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. He got it up. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. Over 40 points tonight and making it look easy. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Good communication, then Martin recognizing and making a great pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 45 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Butler with the bucket.
Inside, Butler has a gift for finding the bucket. He is so strong.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a deep 3. Adebayo grabs the board. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat. And now we've got an intentional foul. The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in.
First team foul.
Now Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Dort. Butler can't get it to go. Giddey against Butler. Giddey passes to Holmgren. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Pokusevski. And Joe subbed in for Williams. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Butler taking his time here. Again, the Heat misses. The Thunder have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Here's Joe. The shot's good. And here are the Heat now. Lowry with it. Adebayo, a screen on Giddey. Lowry with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Adebayo. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter.
He's up for the challenge. Bam, battling on the interior.
From the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Dort on the wing. To the paint. Pass to Joe from outside the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And here's Butler outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Outside Giddey. Here's Joe. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Back to Giddey. Launches it from deep. The Thunder with another miss. The Heat have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Miami, no good that time either. So it's the Thunder now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Thunder.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Now here's Butler. Defense is right there. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Always looking to out-physical the defender. Butler does it again there.
Yep, that one's good. And the Thunder lead by 19.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Dort against Adebayo. And he banks in the layup.
Nice shot from Bam there, embracing any opportunity he gets to scoring close.
Now here's Giddey.
this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. He's out there with Nicholas Claxton. Johnson is out there with Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the one.
Oh, you love that about Josh Richardson, the ability to score through an incredible contest defensively. Nicely done.
Here's Dinwiddie. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Adebayo the screen. We play just over a minute here in the first. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nets. Indoors, we know Mikal Bridges famously traded for Durant, but it's interesting. Durant was Bridges' favorite player growing up.
And Kevin, it's always interesting when there's a connection between the idol and the guy who is idolizing him. But give Mikal Bridges credit. He has come into his own as a star. This guy has proven to be a capable offensive player and is one of the truly legit defensive wings that you have got to plan for.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
Oh, that's not fair. Adebayo using his athleticism to give this crowd something to remember.
No good from Finney-Smith. He'd have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Dinwiddie against Lowry. There's the screen. Takes the 3. Here's Claxton, a second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Claxton's got 6 points.
I just love the determination on that backboard coming out of the gates really, really strong.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Dinwiddie outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. Adebayo the screen. Lowry kicks to Adebayo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 8.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Dinwiddie against Lowry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And with Dinwiddie on the court, Doris, they've got a pretty good facilitator out there.
I think it's probably one of his more underrated qualities, to be honest, Kevin. Spencer obviously can handle it, he can distribute it, and he can keep an offense running smoothly. Most often we associate this guy with scoring, but don't sleep on his passing skills.
Now here's Butler. No scoring in this one. Adebayo passes to Butler. Lets it go with the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, there's certain places on the floor that Jimmy Butler will let it fly from 3. Right there, he has a nice-looking jumper.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
And here are the Heat now. Bridges with the steal. Johnson against Richardson. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Bridges against Butler. Beyond the arc. And again, Miami with the triple.
Well, the pick and roll game of Jimmy Butler gets better every year. He has a better and better understanding of what to take advantage of.
Here's Claxton. He has 6. Shakes him. And that's 2 points on the layup. Claxton's got 8 points.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Butler against Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Now into the lineup for the Nets, Ben Simmons.
Here's Thomas.
Lonnie Walker, the 4th. Cameron
Good if it goes. And that one released in time, but no good.
You really appreciate the relentlessness of Jimmy.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Heat lead by 2. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Miami.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Thomas is out there with Lonnie Walker. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Watford in the power forward. Now, here's Hampton. Richardson outside. The pass to Hawkes. Back to Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And so it's Brooklyn with it, following the score by Miami. Here's Thomas. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Hawkes the pass to Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
Now show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
So when we're talking about team identity, Greg, what would you say is the Miami Heat's identity?
Tough-nosed, aggressive, and hard-working. That's what attracted guys like Jimmy Butler here in the first place. And that's the style of ball they want to continue playing.
Robinson's checked in for the Heat. Now, here is Robinson. Richardson outside. Here's Hawkins. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, a solid decision maker in pick and roll play. Josh Richardson right now doing a little bit of nice work there.
And the basket is good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's Adebayo in the corner. And again, Miami with the triple.
Man, terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
Walker in the post. Richardson cover. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. Some changes for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons. Mikal Bridges comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Cameron Thomas. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
4 on the clock. Richardson for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Well, think about it. Back in his rookie year, this is a guy who shot 46% from deep. Go ahead, Josh Richardson from 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
So it's Miami now. following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Richardson, that's a two-pointer. That one rolling around and rims out.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Dinwiddie drives in, lays it up and banks it in. And now just a one-point Heat lead.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Adebayo with the screen on Dinwiddie. Hampton kicks to Adebayo. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Nets. Passes it to Claxton. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Adebayo with the screen on Walker. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Walker. And again, it's the Heat missing. Brooklyn's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Hampton. Dinwiddie covering. Adebayo drives in. Outside for Robinson. Back to Adebayo. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bridges for three. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The Heat trail by 3. Pass to Richardson. Adebayo with a screen for Richardson to end the cold streak. They get it again. There's Walker with the 3. That one misses. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Brooklyn ahead. They lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
They've got Lowry. Ryan is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Back to Finney-Smith. Yes, that goes in. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets.
That's what you call using your body. Playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
Bryant a screen on Thomas. Lowry passes to Bryant. From outside, off the mark. Nets shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. No good from Simmons. Ryan is on 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. And Bryant kicks to Lowry. Ryan sets the screen for Lowry. Outside Butler. To the paint. Here's Love. And Love throws it down.
That's a really solid pass from Jimmy Butler. This guy all about making his teammates better.
The 3 from Thomas sinks the three-pointer. Thomas got himself on the board with 3 there.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Finney-Smith passes to Johnson. From the arc. Traps in the tray. And now a 9-point Brooklyn lead.
Finney-Smith on the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's big-time shooting ability right there, folks.
Love outside. To the middle. And it's Butler with the jam.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Thomas, and Thomas with the stuff.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here is Lowry following the bucket by the Nets. Love the pass to Highsmith. Love with the screen on Johnson. The Heat need to get a shot off. Inside, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Martin's checked in for Miami, and a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Ben Simmons. Trendon Watford comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Mikal Bridges checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Cameron Thomas. Dinwiddie attacking. Bridges for three. Buries it from three-point range. Bridges has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball, and we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. And Miami calls their first time out of the game. So both teams making some changes here.
Give them a round of applause.
Now here's Dinwiddie. D right on him. The three. Drills it from outside. Dinwiddie's got his third basket of the night.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Now the pass to O'Neal. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Bridges shot. Good.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Now here's Adebayo. 13 points in the game. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Now Dinwiddie to the inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Passes to Bridges. Takes a three. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Now here's Hampton. Dinwiddie covering. Heat moving the ball around. Stolen by O'Neal. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Claxton with the bucket.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And here's Bryant outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. For three, Bridges. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Mikal Bridges. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Johnson, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Now, here's Bridges. From deep. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Butler. In the corner, it's Robinson. With the drive, count the basket. Robinson's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Heat.
Yeah, defense simply not quick enough. And when you're trying to cover down low, a split second is all it takes.
Bridges outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 12 points here in the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now, here's Adebayo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Simmons checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Trendon Watford comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Johnson. And Thomas subbed in for Dinwiddie.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan. And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check. Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Puts up a deep three. Rebound, Brooklyn. Here's Thomas. And it's Bryant with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here is Thomas. Heat knocking down the tray. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Thomas got 5 points now this quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
You know, didn't need two hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. Robinson against Walker. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Hampton. Miami's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Nets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
Here's Walker. Following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. He'd have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Hockey. Rebound, Brooklyn. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bridges. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That one on Hampton.
Well, you can see the confidence that Mikal Bridges has in himself. This guy's going to take pride in going up strong, forcing the issue, and getting himself to the foul line.
So it's Miami now. Adebayo with a screen on Walker. Robinson for 3. Over to the left wing. Here's Jaquez. Offline from the top of the key. It's stolen by Adebayo. for three. Ben Simmons with the rebound.
love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. He's out there with Nicholas Claxton. Johnson is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
While he's a bit undersized for a four, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Mitchell against Bridges. Takes a three. Now Mitchell. Yep, that one goes.
The little floater is so hard to stop. Mitchell gets you back on your heels, then he pulls the string.
Finney-Smith, a screen. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question. Powered it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The Brooklyn Nets kind of hit the reset button early in 2023, dealing away star power.
Yeah, it was a big decision for that franchise, sending themselves back to the drawing board in some respects. But they got a ton of picks for Kevin Durant. They got a ton of picks for James Harden. So they have set themselves up to be in a very good position moving forward.
That one goes in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Mitchell driving to the basket. The rebound by Bridges.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Screen by Claxton. And Dinwiddie, here we go. Pass to Claxton. The kick out to Johnson. Back to Claxton. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Mitchell, and the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Yeah, it's one thing to be aggressive hot shot. It's another thing to get reckless. He's got to stay under control.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Now here's Mitchell. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Shot clock at 5. Here's Niang. The shot misses. Nice D from Bridges. Oh, you gotta love George Niang's nickname, the minivan. One you don't hear very often. It's pretty clever.
Yeah, he gets it from being a little bit slow up and down the court, but he gets you there in a good time. But let's be real, none of his teammates want to have to guard him. When the elite athlete Mobley is getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Screen by Claxton from 15 feet away, and the shot goes down.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. For 3, Dinwiddie. Goes back up, and the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game. Watford's checked in for Finney-Smith. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Inside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Brooklyn making some changes. O'Neal, he's checked in for Bridges. Walker comes in for Johnson, and it's Thomas in for Dinwiddie. You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
Walker's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Mitchell. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Jerome. Soft touch off the glass.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Screen by Claxton. Walker passes to Watford. Here's Thomas. Watford with a screen. To the right side. The three. Knocks down the long J.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Pass to Niang. 1 second left. It's blocked. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Nets. They're up by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Brooklyn.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Dean Wade is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Ricky Rubio. And it's LeVert in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. The first free throw is good.
You know, Richard, it's not every day that you get to see a point guard with the size that Ben Simmons possesses.
Yeah, he is an anomaly, and that's also why he was the #1 pick. In history, you can probably count on one hand the amount of guys that can do things that he can do at his size. Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
The Nets with a lead. The kick out to Walker. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Wade. Offensive rebound.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And he lobs it up top. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Watch out below. The flying Australian, Ben Simmons, cleared for takeoff.
Outside Strus. Allen a screen. Allen on the wing. Releases from the wing and drills it. Allen's got his first basket. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Rubio with a steal. Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Outside Walker. Here's Watford. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
And here's Rubio. Outside Strus. Puts up a 3. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. Rubio against Dinwiddie. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Strus's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley with it. He's guarded by Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads from 13. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Mitchell.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Here's Dinwiddie. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Mitchell against Bridges. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. To the middle. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. In transition. Stolen by Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. Give him 8 points now. Takes a 13-footer. And Mobley gets it to go. 6 points for him.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. And the Nets lead by 6.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Here's Jerome. Uses the glass on the layup. Jerome's got his second bucket on the night.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
For 3, Bridges. And the Nets, another 3.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. Bridges outside. Claxton passes to Bridges. Screen by Claxton to the inside. Out to Bridges. Up in time. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before
the previous play is under
the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Nets out in front, up 5. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Checking out the group for Jacques Vaughn to start the second half. We've got Ben Simmons, Cam Thomas out there with Johnson. Then it's Trendon Watford, and it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Johnson on the wing, covered by Strus. Bridges against LeVert. They set a pick. The kick out to Simmons. Clock at 6. The rebound by Allen.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
For 3, Thomas, that's good. Thomas has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Rubio. Pass to LeVert. Now here's Allen. Here's Wade. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Allen attacking. That's in there. Rubio with the assist.
Look at the 7-footer showing off his mobility. Allen puts it on the deck and goes right to the rim.
Here's Simmons, and it's Simmons with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Brooklyn making some changes. O'Neal comes in for Bridges, and it's Walker in for Johnson. On the wing, Strus. Pass to Wade from downtown. Brooklyn with the board. And now the Nets on the break. It's stolen by Rubio. Fast break, Cleveland. From deep, Strus. The rebound by Simmons. Left side, Walker. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Nets lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Simmons with a screen on the vert. To the paint. And there's Simmons on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
And I like seeing Simmons take initiative and look to score, especially in screen and rolls.
Rubio passes to Strus. Nails it from 3. Strus has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his first foul.
His first. Second team foul.
Here's Thomas. Simmons with a screen on Rubio. Launches a 3. And the Nets another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Simmons. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. It's a one-on-one situation. Back to Rubio. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Here's Strus. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Down low. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Simmons with a screen on the vert. Walker passes to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Outside Strus from deep three-point land. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 5 assists in the game. Watford with a screen. Walker for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Offensive board. Back to Rubio. Pass to Allen. Second chance shot. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
It's Simmons with a drive.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Ben Simmons getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Donovan Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. Then there's George Niang. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Bridges, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Walker. Mitchell gets a step. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And an intentional foul right there. Rubio's checked in for Jerome.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 30.
Out of bounds, it'll be Cleveland ball. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jerome's checked in.
Cleveland ball. Now it's a lineup for your Cavaliers.
The Cavs trailing.
Number 2, Ty Jerome.
Now here's Mitchell. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Stolen by Mitchell. Niang a screen. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Now Bridges. To the middle. And he jams it home with authority.
Love the way Bridges moves that ball around. Always comes out of his hands crisp, on time, and on target.
Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Mobley outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. It's Johnson with a drive. Banked it in off the glass. And it's a 6-point Brooklyn lead.
Just running in. Johnson takes off the moment he sees that gap.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Johnson. Fast break, Brooklyn. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. And the Nets lead by 9. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Brooklyn.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
What a flush by Johnson, putting that bounce to use on that oop.
Mitchell, the pass to Niang. Here's Mobley. Here's Jerome.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Brooklyn has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
2 minutes.
Johnson passes to Dinwiddie. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. And it's Allen with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 11. Here's Rubio. Over to the wing. Shot to stop the run. It's tipped.
Got to be careful shooting with Bridges roaming nearby because he's good at coming up with rejections.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Rubio passes to LeVert. 6 to shoot. Here's Allen. Floats one up. Blocked again! It's tipped. Rubio with a steal. Stolen by Dinwiddie. Screen by Claxton. Inside. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Allen. Rubio with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And that one drops for him. The Nets have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Dinwiddie finds Bridges. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Shot on the wing. And that one good. And the Nets lead by 11.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Nets.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Mikal Bridges.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
32 seconds left in the final quarter. From deep, Strus. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Mikal Bridges. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. 29 seconds left in the game. Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Down low. Just 5 to shoot from behind the arc. The kick out to Johnson.
of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Donovan Mitchell, Niang out there with Okoro. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Jerome in at the 2-guard spot. Yep, it counts.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
McGee sets the pick for Fox. Down low. The shot's good from McGee.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Mitchell looking it over. Over Mitchell. And it's Mitchell missing. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Kings. Here's Barnes driving to the basket. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, this time Harrison Barnes using some of his physical advantages to bully the defense or at least get them on their heels.
Crafty move. Mitchell finds Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got his second bucket tonight.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Kings have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Back to McGee. Lots of room. And the Kings check on 2 more.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Tries the spin move. Here's McGee. The second effort. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Mitchell is double. Mobley left side. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. You know, the energy out of Sacramento, man, is remarkable, isn't it, Brent? This team is so hungry, and they are ready to go.
Well, the city has been so hungry to win for so long and get to the postseason. This group of players, along with this coaching staff, has certainly started to gel, and they're all sharing in that drive and ambition to remain there, Kevin.
Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And so it's Cleveland with it. Sacramento making their last shot. Okoro passes to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Wide open look. It's JaVale McGee with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
In the corner, Murray with it. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
One thing you could say about Murray, he is efficient.
Pass to Mitchell. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Kings making a switch here. Len's checked in.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substituting on the court.
9 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Len with a screen on Rubio. Inside. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. That one. No good. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's Sacramento. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court for Cleveland, they've got Max Strus. Allen is out there with Wade. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Rubio in at the point.
And Rubio's passes lead to a boost in confidence for the entire team.
Stolen by Rubio. It's LeVert on the wing. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. LeVert's got his first points of the night.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Brent, many noteworthy second-generation stars in the NBA right now, like Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, unbelievable. Had a chance to play against his dad, who was a force to be reckoned with at the center position. But Domantas has exceeded him in some ways, like multiple all-star selections.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings are still figuring everything out. De'Aaron Fox said we're still learning each other. What we're doing offensively is great. We have to prove defensively, but that'll come with time and chemistry. Domantas Sabonis added, it's just the beginning. The more we get a feel for each other, it's definitely going to get easier for us. Kevin?
Yeah, a rising power. I think all of us on this broadcast agree with that. David, thank you. Here's Allen after the basket by Sabonis. And LeVert, here we go. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. The Kings have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the 7th. To the middle, and he dunks it down.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
A 3 from Strus, and another 3 for Cleveland. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Sabonis at the elbow. The 17-footer goes down. Sabonis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's what makes Sabonis such a tremendous offensive player. He will score from all 3 levels.
It's LeVert on the wing. There's the call on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Strus. Shot clock at 6. Out to Wade. 3-pointer. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it. And that's what we do in life normally, right?
The Kings shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard it. Kid just plays with an edge.
Now, here's Monk. Huerter with a screen on Rubio. Monk, and then Monk with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's LeVert. Sacramento making their last shot to the paint. Kicks it out to Rubio. They swipe it. No one near Herder as he lets it fly. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Now it's a 7-point Kings lead. Rubio against Monk. The pass to Strus. Kicks it out to Allen. To halt the run, and he gets the whistle. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more... The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Wade. He has yet to score. Knocks it loose. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Strus.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Now here's Len. Murray scanning the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, he's going to be in the paint is Alex Len, and he's good at forcing the defense to come in and take some chances. Whacked him that time.
Good on both. The Cavaliers trail by 9. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Mitchell's got 6.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. On the wing, Barnes. Murray kicks to Len. Fox passes to Len, and stolen by Mobley. Mitchell way outside, and another 3 for Cleveland.
A creative scorer. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
To the left side wing. The shot by Len, wide open. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach out. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Now, you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's McGee in at the 5. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Now, here's Fox. To the inside. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Here's Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 11.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? They get it back. Okoro. Here's Niang. Okoro dishes to Mobley. Another shot. He lays it in. He's got 10.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Murray right side. Looking for McGee. He gets it there. McGee a screen. A three from Barnes. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And the first one drops. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And Mitchell drops them both. Cavaliers trailing. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. It's LeVert on the wing. And it's Wade in the corner. Back to LeVert. And he drives in.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
LeVert against Mitchell. Three-pointer. Sacramento gets it back. Sabonis finds Mitchell. Goes back up. They set the pick. Pass to Vizenko. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Clearly a foul.
The Kings have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Sacramento making some changes. Jones checked in for Alex Len. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Mitchell. Now here's Rubio. Hasn't made one yet. Passes it to Strus. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
1:43 left in the third. Rubio against Monk. LeVert from outside. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 5th assist in this one. Rubio against Monk. Pass to Huerter. Left side, Sabonis. Uncovered. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Huerter's got 7.
And Huerter at 6'7", able to get in there and get after the offensive rebound.
The pass to LeVert. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Kings. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Monk against LeVert. Into the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And after a rocky start to his career, it's safe to say that Malik Monk has found his footing in the league.
Yeah, he's gotten some opportunities, Greg, and the fact is this guy might be one of the more impactful bench scorers we have in the NBA. A spark plug, and he's trying to continue to expand his game. But, man, in transition, this guy is tremendous.
Now, here's Rubio. Nothing on the board. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. No one gets into the NBA easily, Brent. We know that. But Max Strus really had an uphill battle, didn't he?
Yeah, no kidding. He went undrafted, did a stint in the G League, got injured, and then a training camp contract. But, man, has Max Strus overcome all of those challenges to be where he is today? A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Sabonis, and it's Strus with the rebound. Cleveland's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Allen fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. There's the drive, and then Monk with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Defense has got to respect that once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Cavaliers on top, up 5. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Cleveland, Okoro out there with George Niang. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Jerome in at the 2 spot. Good on the 3-point shot.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
For 3, Mitchell. A 3-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got the lead back up to 7 now for Cleveland.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
You know, you gotta admire the range that this guy has. Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Mitchell wide open. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league. And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now, here's Fox. Back to McGee, all alone. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Mitchell against Mitchell. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Barnes the screen. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
The drive by Mitchell. Mobley wide open. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. To tie it up. Murray, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Yeah, crucial basket there. And as long as they've got that mismatch, big on small, they've got to take it back.
The more that you level up in the game of basketball, it becomes about the matchups, identifying the weakest link, and then exploiting it.
Here's Mitchell after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Mobley a screen on Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here is Mitchell. Here he goes. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Mitchell.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter. There's a screen by Murray to the paint, and it's Murray with the jam.
And his team needs it. Murray steps up, ready to get the big ones.
Mitchell against Mitchell. Mitchell right side to the wing right side. Here's Jerome. 6 on the shot clock. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. So they take the lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
And I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Fox. Here's Jerome. Here's Mitchell. Oh, it's a dunk by Mitchell.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Fox looking it over. Now the dish to Mitchell. Murray sets a screen for Mitchell. McGee with no one around. It's rebounded by Cleveland. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Jerome passes to Mitchell. Now Niang. No one near him.
We're in total command of this game. The time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they
Yeah, to me, BA, the best teams usually can put together a couple of stomps in a row, generate some momentum, and go on a run of their own. And let's see what happens. These are two really good offensive teams, but which team can string together stops?
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Davion Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's McGee in at the 5, down low. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Holmgren. The rebound by Murray.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Fox against Dort. Now here's Fox. Tight defense on him. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes, it's good.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense. He's showing us the handles a little bit right there, all the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Here's Fox. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
No good on the free throw. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Kings have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokusevski. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Williams off the drive. Nice move. McGee with a double team. The 3 from Holmgren. Drops in the 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Williams against Mitchell. Now Fox. And the layup is good. Fox has got 5.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Pass to Dort. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Three-pointer. Fox knocks it down from distance. Give him 8 points now.
And it's important that Fox keeps taking and making triples. It really helps open up everything else for him.
The Kings have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Murray's shot is good.
I like Murray's shot selection, especially when he's this close to the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
And the advantage he has is clear, just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Williams against Mitchell. Over to the left wing. To the inside. The shake. And it's laid in by McGee.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Pass to Holmgren. The three. Fires in the triple.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8. Drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under review.
Did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter, and so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Sacramento. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Sacramento?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, what an excellent display of in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for Sacramento, we've got Kevin Huerter. He's out there with Malik Monk. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Holmgren's got 10.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Here's Monk. There's the drive. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Huerter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports as an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun. Brian?
Well, something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Giddey against Jones. Giddey passes to Holmgren. And he hits it to tie the game. He's got 15.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
It's Huerter on the wing. Pass to Vizenkov. Back to Huerter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. And the Kings with another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And Williams punches it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Jones sets a screen. Down low. Stolen by Giddey. And here comes the break. Williams from long range. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Outside Monk. To the paint. Here's Vezinkov. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Kings lead by 3. And with players like Moran and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight. Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. A different look for Oklahoma City. Pokashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. Joe comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
And here's Sabonis outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. SGA working through contact inside.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
Jones, the pass to Sabonis. 3-pointer. And the Kings with another 3.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. Pokashevsky. No good from outside. And it's Jones with the ball for the Kings. Pass to Sabonis. On the take. Good on the bucket. And it's a 3-point Sacramento lead.
Domantas Sabonis, such a talented finisher. He's got speed, he's got length, he's got touch. That is nice.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Kings ahead. They lead by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Chet Holmgren out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Joe in at the 2-guard. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. 6 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai? Creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Murray, a screen on Dort. Fox goes in. And Fox powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Williams is checked in for Joe. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. From the elbow, and again, it's Sacramento converting.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Putting Fox into pick and roll action, always a good idea.
Dort, right side. The three is up. Pure from three-point range.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Here's Fox. There's the drive.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts the move on and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Fox carries it down low. Fox has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Timeout called. Sacramento. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
The Thunder making a switch here. Pokashevsky's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. Dort for three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Herder. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
What you love is a big man who understands the timing of a roll. Set the screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Outside Jones. There's a screen. And that one is stuffed right through.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 13. And here's Monk. Picked by Sabonis. There's Herder with the 3. That shot, no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in a good situation, up by 3. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All right, a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Kevin Herter out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Vezinkov in at the 4.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Outside Giddey. Pass to Dort. Back to Giddey. Here's Pokashevsky. Launches it. Hauled in by McGee. On the wing, Murray. Pokashevsky covering. Here's Barnes. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
A really solid free throw shooter. The team would like to see Barnes get to that line more often.
The Thunder shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. And it's Giddey off the drive. And he makes it on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 14.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Giddey into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Three-pointer, Fox. The long-distance 3 is buried. Fox has got 19 points.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Holmgren from deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists tonight.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player. Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, and the rookie is showing up. Holmgren forces his way through and gets the and one opportunity.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Barnes. Three-pointer, Fox. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Giddey passes to Holmgren. Now Pokashevsky. Clock at 6. From the wing. Rebound by the Kings. 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Williams from long range. Good work defensively by Fox. The Kings running out of time. Fox can't get that one to fall.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Pass to Holmgren. Picked by Pokashevsky. Takes a 3. Kept alive. Back to Williams. Another shot. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Thunder.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Here's Fox with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Giddy with it. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Holmgren. The three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddy. Holmgren's got 31.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples,
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Pokushevsky, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Holmgren in at the 5.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's Bryant. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
His versatility and unselfishness is what makes Jimmy Butler such a talented passer.
And for Jimmy Butler, he's the type of player we know, Steve, that fills in the gaps wherever his team needs it.
Kevin, he's often the top scorer, defender, and playmaker for his team. His desire to win is unmatched. Jimmy Butler might be the most overlooked superstar in this league.
Now Butler. After the missed 3 from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo with a screen on George. Butler from outside. Hands it from downtown.
Confidence of Jimmy Butler, one of his great strengths.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Here's Pokusevsky. Offensive rebound. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lock at 6. Tries again, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The desire to finish. Shea has that in his DNA.
And the Heat making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Year in and year out, Smitty, the Heat bring energy and commitment to the defensive end.
Kevin, the Miami Heat has a strong culture, and they've done a good job bringing in players that match their identity. It's led to a great deal of success.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. The Thunder with another miss. The Heat have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Martin kicks to Bryant. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 from 3-point land. Nothing yet going outside. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Now here's Butler. He's got 5, and it's Butler with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
Butler feeling out of it. Dishes to Bryant. Back to Butler. And there's the pass to Richardson. It's Dort on the wing. He dishes it to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Adebayo. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Butler, outside for Martin. 1:24 left here in the first quarter. And Adebayo throws it down.
Good communication, then Martin recognizing and making a great pass.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked away. Butler with the steal. Outside Bryant. It's Richardson on the wing. Defended by Holmgren. Bryant down low. He's against Williams. The shot's good from Bryant.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Holmgren. Still scoreless. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Holmgren against Adebayo. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closely. 5 on the clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Here's Martin. No good on the last second attempt there. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Miami ahead, up 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's George in at the small forward position. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Heat making a switch here. Love's checked in. Adebayo passes to Hawkes. Second shot opportunity. Nice defense from Giddey.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And the foul is called intentionally. Grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Pass to Adebayo. Fires the 3. Rebound by Williams.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
And recently, Smitty, we've seen Bam Adebayo step it up on the offensive end.
Greg, is always exciting to see a great player take it to another level. He's obviously even more comfortable than ever attacking the hoop.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Lowry passes to Love. Can't hit from in close. Here's Oklahoma City now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pass to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. There's the triple. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Lowry passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Oklahoma City.
Holmgren with a screen on Richardson. Banked in off the glass. Giddey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Lowry passes to Adebayo. Now the pass to Hawkes. From downtown, hits it from three-point range.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Giddey against Richardson. It's Giddey with the drive. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. Thomas Bryant is checked in for the Heat. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bryant, a screen on George. Bryant outside, puts it up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Bryant's got 6 points.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Right side, George. This one for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
Love with the screen for Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Outstanding play from Jimmy Butler. Doesn't get any higher percentage than that.
Lowry against Giddey. Kicks it to Williams. Nailed from three-point land. And the Thunder lead by 7.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Love with the screen on George. Butler pass to Hawkes. And here's Lowry. Bryant, a screen on Giddey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Josh Giddey.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Williams. Now here's Giddey. 8 points for him. 12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. There's the pick. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Physical D, but Shea shows unreal body control when driving to the bucket.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 5 in the bucket from Butler.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 5. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got Jimmy Butler, Kevin Love out there with Thomas Bryant. Then there's Hampton. And it's Hawkes in at the 3. It's the group on the 4 for Miami. Takes a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Bryant outside. He kicks to Hampton. Back to Bryant. Over Williams. Bryant can't get it to go.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Akusevsky, the pass to Giddey. Dort with the ball. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
I mean, showing an understanding of the pick-and-roll game. Vital for a young floor general like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. Williams, a screen on Butler. He was all alone on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Launches a three, knocks down the three ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
A different look for Miami. Jovic is checked in, and it's Richardson in for Jimmy Butler. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Bryant gets a wide open look. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Bryant. The Heat trail by 12. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Heat have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And the first one at the line is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both shots good from the stripe. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the Heat. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 13-point game. Richardson kicks to Adebayo. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Adebayo's got 7 points in the game.
He gets a good look and rises up without hesitation. That's what his coaching staff wants to see from Bam.
The feed to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Good to see Bam showing off some accuracy. That's not his favorite shot, but he drains it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. There's the three. They grab their own miss. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Martin with a screen on George. Outside Martin. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
You can see on plays like that just how hard it can be to shoot.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Back to the action in just a minute. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Chet Holmgren out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's George in its small forward. And the Heat making a change here. Butler's checked in. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Giddey's checked in. That one goes. Count it. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Lowry passes to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Love watching these guys take flight. Caleb Martin is no exception.
Giddey against Butler. Holmgren sets the screen for George. Another shot, and he commits the intentional foul. Okashevsky's check. Back in for Kenrich Williams.
Second team foul. Now,
just over a minute played here in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Richardson. Shoots from 14. Here's Giddey. No good on that one. Great D that time from Adebayo. It's Martin on the wing. Adebayo kicks to Richardson. Martin with the screen for Richardson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
When you look at Richardson's skill set, you look at his size, you think, man, this guy could be a great 3-and-D player.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Thunder leading by 6. And here is Giddey. Down low, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Adebayo with a screen on Giddey. Traps in the tray.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Giddey. Passes to Holmgren. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. And now that's 11 points for Chet Holmgren. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Basket counts.
A master of the pick and roll. Kyle Lowry firmly in control of this offense.
Giddey against Richardson. Williams, a screen on Richardson. Giddey, the pass to Williams. Takes it off the glass. Williams has got his first bucket of the night.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Adebayo the screen. Martin kicks to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead. Adebayo with the screen on George. Butler from outside. And again, Miami with the triple.
I like the way he came off that pick. Been able to stay on balance, rise up, and knock down the shot.
Giddey against Richardson. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Miami. And now they decide to foul intentional.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the Thunder. Here's Butler. Dort grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his third foul so far. On defense, the Heat, they trail by 6. Outside, Dort buries it from three-point range. Well, a huge bucket there to stifle the crowd.
Yeah, very little to cheer about for them at the moment.
Jaquez the pass to Butler. Here he goes. And it's Butler with the jam.
I love that by Jimmy Butler. Sees a little bit of daylight, takes it, and slams it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's Miami. 7-point differential. Here's Jaquez. Nice move. That's tipped. Now Giddey.
Spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Kyle Lowry out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Butler, and it's Jaquez in at the power forward position. Now here's Bridges. The three ball. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Here's Jaquez. Pass to Richardson. And there's a pick. Nifty move. Jams it in off a great move.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Talk about taking flight. Air Bridges is in the building.
Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that.
To the inside. Here's Claxton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
They're just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Lowry. Three-pointer. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Lowry.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry, making the right choice there.
Dinwiddie against Richardson. Screen by Claxton. And Dinwiddie, here we go. Claxton down low, working on Adebayo. Claxton can't get it to go. Miami has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first.
Spencer Dinwiddie, first personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Adebayo. Pass to Jaquez. Shot clock at 6. And here's Butler outside. Knocks down the triple. Butler's got his second basket of the night.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Now here's Finney Smith. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here are the Heat. They're on a 14-6 run. Lowry surveys the D.
Last 2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Johnson against Richardson. Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. Inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Still without a bucket.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Miami?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Lowry finds Adebayo. From outside, off the mark.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
And grant the resiliency and determination of the Heat, not to be underestimated.
Well, BA, last season became just the second 8th seed in NBA history to advance to the finals. And Jimmy Butler said it. We don't care if you pick us to win. We never have. We never will.
Pass to Jaquez. To the inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Screen by Bridges. It's Finney Smith with the drive. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Lowry. And again, it's Miami converting.
Showing how confident he is off the dribble, Lowry is so dangerous shooting when he's in a rhythm.
Dinwiddie against Richardson. Outside Johnson. Kenny Smith, a screen. Lets the three fly, and the net's another three.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dinwiddie against Lowry. Now here's Adebayo. Guarded closely. Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. Oh, sweet move. It's deflected. They get it back. Off the inbound pass. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Heat out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Royce O'Neal is out there with Trendon Watford. Then it's Cam Thomas. Then there's Walker. And it's Simmons in at the 5. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Josh Richardson is a guy who helps you in a number of ways, RJ.
Yeah, he can defend, pass, and shoot, gives you veteran leadership, valuable part of the rotation.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Lowry into the lane. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bottle him at the rim.
And slam dunk by Simmons.
Yeah, how about the stride of Simmons? He gets in there with just a few big steps.
To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Simmons with a screen on Richardson. Walker for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
They set the pick. The 3 is up. Thomas misses. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Heat making a switch here. Heroes checked in. Free throw no good for Bryant. Despite an unpredictable regular season, RJ, the Nets did make the 2023 playoffs.
Look, they stuck it out and secured a playoff berth. Mikal Bridges was outstanding, but they were overwhelmed in the postseason because maybe they weren't ready for that. But it really shows you how much more development this squad needs.
Hero outside. Back to Hampton.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Goes up on the wing. No good. A bit long that time.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Thomas, that's good.
At 6'10", Simmons sees the entire floor at all times.
Kicks it out to Bryant. Hero against Walker. Bryant, a screen on Walker. Back to Bryant. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land. Bryant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open. And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
There's a screen. Pass to Jaquez. His first shot attempt. The rebound by the Nets. Simmons has got 5 rebounds in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Something that impresses with Spencer Dinwiddie, Richard, is his adaptability.
A player who is ready for any challenge or any situation. Part of what makes him so great is just his sheer confidence. Dinwiddie believes in his own ability to get it done out there.
And the Nets making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Miami. And the Heat with some changes. Richardson comes in for Hero, and Jimmy Butler is subbed in for Lowry. That one drops. He ties it up. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. 44 seconds left to play in the first half. And stolen by Bridges. From downtown. Up again. And Bryant pulls it down. Miami has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Butler with the ball. Give him 8 points now. The gritty finish from Butler there.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Screen by Claxton. To the paint. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Nets up 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Setting the floor for Miami. We've got Thomas Bryant. Duncan Robinson is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. Just 5 on the clock. Finney Smith passes to Johnson. Good. Johnson's got 8.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
Butler on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. And Butler is there for the flush.
Yeah, an assertive move there by Butler, shaking off his defender and finding the bucket.
Bridges outside. Claxton down low, covered by Bryant. Butler against Dinwiddie. Back to Claxton. makes it with the kiss. Claxton's got his third bucket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
When you talk wings, Butler is a top-notch passer. He has a great understanding of the game.
The Nets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Dinwiddie finds Bridges. Dinwiddie against Butler. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And Bridges refusing to settle for the layup, locked in on throwing it down.
Butler goes to the rim, and it's Butler with the jam.
And the slam was so good, but the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely, what a slick play. Dinwiddie on the attack. Outside Finney-Smith. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Claxton, and he goes in for the dunk.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Takes it inside. Back to Butler. Butler punches it home.
Oh, a fearless finish from a fearless player. Jimmy making some noise.
Here's Dinwiddie. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Third quarter.
Butler against Bridges. Butler passes to Bryant. The Heat rebound. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Bryant. Deflected. Outside Butler. Here's Robinson. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it. Just couldn't make the shot. Screen by Claxton. For 3, Bridges. Second shot opportunity. And Claxton gets the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Nets lead.
Now what's the saying? Don't box out. Get your feelings hurt.
Miami calls timeout. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group, and the Heat with some changes. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Lowry against Simmons. Here's Adebayo, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you. We'll see now if he can complete the and one.
Free throws good, Adebayo. 1:09 left to play in the third. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Nets. 2-point game. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That'll be a second foul of the game. Simmons with a screen on Lowry. Launches a 3.
With a wingspan over 7 feet, Adebayo is a hard guy to score on.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Lowry outside. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the lay-in.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Simmons, the pass to Thomas. From outside the arc, hits a 3-pointer. Thomas has got 12 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Lowry outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Love. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry.
You could argue that Kevin Love is the finest passing big of his generation. I don't know who's making that argument, but he is always looking to get others involved.
Out to the right wing. Here's Simmons, and the layup is good off the glass. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Nets out in front, up 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. A moment here for an injury report. Now for an update on Thomas Bryant's injury, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a moment to catch up with the Heat's head athletic trainer. Unfortunately, the injury looks pretty serious.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some fouls.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Cameron Johnson. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So that's the Nets 5. And Bridges, here we go. And he got the whistle on the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even
in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Dinwiddie against Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Puts up a 3. Again, the Heat misses. Brooklyn has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Dinwiddie on the attack. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Claxton can't get it to go.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Outside Love. Clock at 6. Pass to Adebayo. From the arc. The rebound by the Nets. And he commits the intentional foul. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
First team foul. Heat timeout.
Anyone want a t-shirt? Say what? I said anyone want a t-shirt? Oh yeah! I see you. Let's go!
O'Neal, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. Screen by Claxton. Bridges outside, down low. And he can't jam it through.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And Butler was a raw offensive prospect early on. Now he's a wrecking ball on this end.
And Josh Richardson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Bridges. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Dinwiddie passes to O'Neal. To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Miami Heat. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's Claxton. Bridges outside. 5 to shoot. Screen by Claxton. Looking to get back on track. Adebayo grabs the board.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Butler. He nails it, and we're tied. Butler's got 17 points here in the second half.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
And the basket by Bridges.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment.
And here's Butler outside. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Demanding the ball in the big moment. Butler lives for moments like this.
Dinwiddie outside. Fires the 3. Claxton. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Butler. Oh, a clear foul there on the mission. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So the Nets making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw.
And at this point of his career, Butler wants to win. And boy, does he ramp up his performance in the playoffs, especially in recent years.
Tight game. He is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Here's Dinwiddie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
And here's Butler. To the inside. Now here's Adebayo. He's guarded by Claxton. 4 on the clock. Back to Adebayo. Yes!
And talk about coming up clutch. This is why Bam gets the ball in these moments.
Screen by Claxton. Walker passes to Claxton. Oh, no good!
defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Evan Mobley, Okoro out there with George Niang, and it's Mitchell, and it's Jerome in at the 2.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
The drive by Mitchell uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Dinwiddie finds Claxton. Now Finney-Smith. He's covered by Niang. Finney-Smith passes to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Driving the lane, and then Johnson with the jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Boy, Brooklyn GA did all they could to assemble a championship team, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, you take your swings in this league, and sometimes it works. Sometimes you have to retool, and they still have some good players to build around.
It's the Nets now after Cleveland got the three-pointer. Stolen by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Jerome passes to Mitchell. He kicks it to Okoro. Such a wide open look.
Well, Okoro wants to be a complete player, and that means he's got to develop that 3-level scoring. We know what he can do defensively.
Bridges for 3. The long distance 3 is buried.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. It's stolen. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell outside. Okoro wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
And the pass to Claxton. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Passes it to Jerome. Back to Mitchell. Cleveland moving it around. And that one is good from Jerome.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing by 5. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Mobley.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice.
Finney-Smith passes to Johnson. Picked by Finney-Smith. Over in the corner, Claxton. Johnson attacking, and it's Johnson with the jam.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Got a hand on it, and they get it back. Mitchell passes to Okoro, and Okoro throws it down.
What an incredible athlete this guy is. Okoro rises up and finishes with force.
Inside, Claxton. In the corner, Finney-Smith with it. Back to Claxton. Clock at 4. From past the arc. The putback. Cavaliers with the rebound. 54 seconds left in the first. Here's Mitchell. He takes it in. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. Free throw drops for Mitchell. Nets trail by 8. Simmons, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Thomas. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Lets it go from deep. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Thomas with it. He's picked up by Mobley.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Mitchell passes to Jerome. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
3.
Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Cleveland ahead, up 8. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. They've got Max Strus. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Wade. And it's Allen in at the center position. Simmons, a screen on Mitchell. On the wing, Walker. And Thomas, here we go. He gets it in there. Thomas got his first basket of the night.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Cleveland making a change here. Rubio's checked in.
So impressive is the athleticism of Ben Simmons.
Thomas against Rubio. Pass to Strus. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Strus has got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Simmons sets a screen for Walker. To the middle. No good from Simmons. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Here's Rubio. It's LeVert on the wing. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, this is the next step for Karis LeVert. Critical. He become more consistent from deep.
And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his first foul.
2 seconds. Substitutions on the court.
On defense, the Cavaliers. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. And that's an intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Evan Mobley's checked in for Jared Allen. George Niang comes in for Wade. Okoro, he's checked in for...
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. Rubio against Dinwiddie. Mobley inside. And the layup's good off the glass. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls, Doris, How do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
Claxton finds Bridges. Jacks up a three, bangs home the trifecta. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
To the inside, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Dinwiddie, and stolen by Mobley. In the corner, Okoro with it. Rubio against Dinwiddie. And the basket by Rubio. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
I tell you, unwilling to settle for something on the perimeter. Rubio sticks his nose inside.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here.
Get loud, fans. On the court, your hype squad.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Brendan Watford's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Thomas comes in for Johnson. And Walker subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Jared Allen's checked in for Mobley. Dean Wade comes in for George Niang. Max Strus is checked in for Isaac Okoro. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Ty Jerome. Shot clock at 5. They get the rebound. Claxton, the layup off target. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 15-point game. There's the pass to Strus. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Nets have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Bridges outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Next foul. Mikal Bridges. First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
Here's LeVert. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio.
Ricky Rubio.
Rubio's got 3 assists tonight. Stolen by LeVert. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Cam Johnson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Mitchell driving to the basket. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Johnson surveying the floor. To the paint. Claxton with the bucket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Cleveland leading by 14. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Mobley outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dinwiddie drives in. And he makes good on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And an intentional foul right there.
His third personal foul. Team seconds.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Now, here's Bridges. He's covered closely. Driving in, and he gets the bucket. Bridges has got 10.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. And a new group in for the Nets. And Simmons, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Trendon Watford comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Bridges. And Walker subbed in for Johnson. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
For three, Mitchell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
This guy has got great positional size at the 2-guard. Isaac Okoro can be challenging to guard.
Good on the second free throw. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Snatched away. Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Niang passes to Mitchell. Count it. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Inside. And Simmons slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Mobley looking it over. Here's Mitchell to the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buries the long-range jumper.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Mitchell. Niang in the corner. And stolen by Simmons. By himself. And Simmons slams it in.
We all know he's a stellar defender. The length and quickness of Ben Simmons coming into play there.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Please give a big round of applause for your next Houston team.
And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Trendon Watford. Bridges, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Johnson in for Dinwiddie. Allen, that's good.
Boy, that's the vision and ability to deliver precise passes. Rubio completely on point.
Walker the pass to Claxton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like 80 out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
LeVert in the corner. The three-pointer, no good. Nets trail by 8. Goes up. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Walker against Rubio. Wade sets the pick for LeVert. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Walker throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Three-pointer, LeVert. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 5 assists tonight. Walker against Rubio. Bridges, right side. There's the triple. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
14 foul.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Down low with 4 seconds on the clock.
Was showing great patience, waiting to make his read. Rubio sets up his teammate perfectly.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great effect.
It's the final quarter.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Rubio. On the court for Cleveland. Niang out there with the Coro. Then it's Ricky Rubio. Then there's Mobley. And it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position.
Oh, you have to appreciate Rubio's creativity. Floats that one in.
And Walker kicks to Thomas. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Simmons. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitutions on the court.
Now, here's Rubio. Mobley, a screen on Dinwiddie. To the paint. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Goes up off the inbound. And he lays it up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 10. Brooklyn's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Dinwiddie for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. They led by as many as 18 points. Rubio outside. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Ricky Rubio makes great use of the mid-range. This is right in his comfort zone.
There's a good screen. Bridges for 3. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson.
Second personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Rubio looking it over. Back to Mobley. Going inside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Picked by Finney Smith. Johnson the pass to Finney Smith. Dinwiddie for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Jerome's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rubio. It's hauled in by Claxton. That's trailed by 12. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Cavaliers substitution. Number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Now, here's Bridges. Not a lot of room. They set the pick. They need this one. Mobley with the rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. That shot wide open. Niang's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Jerome passes to Mitchell. Okoro kicks to Mitchell. Passes it to Jerome. Dinwiddie with the steal. Now here's Johnson. He's tightly guarded. Dinwiddie up top. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Lets the three fly. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Here's Bridges. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
Pass to Mobley. All sorts of time. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Fires for three. Another three for Cleveland.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Cleveland.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
And so here's Cleveland. They led by as many as 18 points. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Johnson. Dinwiddie with the steal.
Number 8,
The Nets working the ball around now. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
The drive by Mobley. Mitchell outside. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Okoro, great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all the
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
McGee, he's checked in for Sacramento. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davion Mitchell. And it's McGee in at the 5. And Brent, talking about Davion Mitchell, there's no question this guy has talent.
Yeah, the reputation is all about that defense, the way he's able to get up into guys. But BA, there's other contributions that Davion's going to need to make. More consistent from the outside, and better decisions with the basketball. And he'll get there.
Here's Mitchell, following the score by Sacramento. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Mitchell. Now here's Fox. The D's right on him. Pass to Murray. Fires from deep. He goes up again. Second chance effort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
And both free throws good for McGee. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates. The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here are the Cavaliers now, after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Back to Mobley. The floater, it's good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Fox, the pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
The Cavs have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside Mitchell. Into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Fox, the pass to McGee. No good on the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Okoro, and he dunks it down.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Mitchell against Mitchell. Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Murray.
2 minutes.
Pass to Barnes. Stolen by Mobley. Niang outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 2. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Niang outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Niang. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. The deep 3 from Murray. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Murray's got 5 points.
Already a consistent sniper, Murray is only getting more assertive from the arc.
Mobley, a screen on Mitchell. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, BA. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
The Cavaliers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. 43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Yes, it's good. He has 6.
In standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Now here's Mobley. He has 6. The finish! Fox, that's good. Fox has got his second basket.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
Mitchell against Mitchell to the middle. Nie, left side. Here's Mobley. The baseline J is off the mark.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And so in the game for the Kings, Davion Mitchell is out there with Kevin Herter. Then it's Chris Duarte. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Lynn in at the center, locking down the middle.
Number 0, Malik Monk.
Left side Rubio. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Greg?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Now here's Monk. Here's Lynn. Strus grabs the miss. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Rubio. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. It's LeVert on the wing. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Monk passes to Lynn. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. The Kings have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Pass to Lynn to halt the run. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Cleveland has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Here's Wade. Outside Rubio. LeVert outside. 5 on the clock. Now here's Allen. Shoots. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Count the basket.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Now Rubio. Still no points. And here's Strus outside. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 4 assists in the game.
Such a huge advantage for Ricky Rubio to read plays before they happen.
Lynn passes to Monk. And here's Sabonis. Back to Monk. There's a screen by Lynn. From behind the arc. They get it back. Back to Sabonis. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And here's Strus outside. Duarte grabs the board. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second.
2 minutes.
Inside. Here's Lynn. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, you got to set up a quality screen, and right there, Alex Lynn does a great job, rolls with purpose in that pick and roll.
Levert outside. Back to Rubio. Outside Strus. Rubio passes to Wade. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Sabonis with a screen on Strus. Here's Duarte. Three-pointer off the mark. And Rubio's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. There was so many.
The previous play is under review.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Sabonis. Strus's shot is off. The Kings trailing. Monk for three. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
Now here's Rubio. No points yet. Allen. Rebound by the Kings. Len's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Foul. Dean Wade, his first team foul. In for the Kings, number 7, Sasha.
Picked by Sabonis. Herder passes to Sabonis. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
So this is where Sabonis can play tricks. He's got every move at his disposal.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Strus. Going inside. Pass to Wade. 4-3. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Cleveland Cavaliers. And he drops it first. So both teams changing it up here. And Monk drops them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Mobley, a screen on Mitchell. Mobley outside. The 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mobley's got 9.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
And so it's Cleveland up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break.
Arena Entertainment.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Ty Jerome. Okoro is out there with George Niang. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Mobley in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Mobley. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And they're running. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, my goodness. Keegan Murray.
Cleveland has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Murray. Niang drives in. Mitchell against Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley passes to Okoro, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Okoro loving the chance to go up and rock that rim.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Here's Murray. Oh, Murray making his presence felt inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Mitchell misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
Pass to Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Offensive rebound, and the shot's good.
Well, trying to figure out ways to score through contact, De'Aaron Fox does not back down.
Mitchell against Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Looking unstoppable. Not even contact phases Mitchell.
Here's Fox. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Free throws good for Fox. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
Now here's Mobley. He's got 9. Here's Mitchell. Grown man point. From Donovan Mitchell.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Fox outside. Pass to McGee. Lays it up and banks it in. McGee's got 10.
Great setup there by their setup man and De'Aaron Fox.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes.
Rubio against Monk. From deep, Strus. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got 5 assists in the game.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
A minute 39 left in the third quarter. Pass to Herder. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Known for being a scorer, Herder is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
Well, Brent, you got to be impressed with Kevin Herder, specifically how efficient he is.
Yeah, there's a completeness to his game that I think coaches appreciate. It's not just that Kevin's a knockdown shooter. He's able to handle the ball, manipulate pick and rolls, and he continues to show that he's got some improvement and room to grow.
And it's Monk off the drive to the wing, right side. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Allen. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 11. LeVert, that's good. Now it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
What a soft touch on the floater. LeVert has a great sense for when to take his shot.
And it's Monk off the drive. Yep, count it. Monk's got 9 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Cleveland has gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Strus outside. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feet. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
But just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
The free throw drops for Monk.
2 shots.
And Monk drops them both. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Rubio with the ball. And here's Strus outside. And no good. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Mitchell out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Kings trailing. Here's Fox. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
This is the challenge Fox poses for defenses. Sometimes they're just forced to foul him.
And the second free throw is good.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start.
Mitchell against Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Fires the 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Fox. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
Mitchell against Mitchell. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Fox right side. And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Puts up a deep 3. Hauled in by McGee. For 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Down low. Here's Okoro. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 7-point Cleveland lead.
And Okoro physical enough inside to get that play up.
Here's Fox. He takes it in. And Fox powers it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Drains the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. That is a mature play from De'Aaron Fox. Not afraid to take the big one.
Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Murray. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Here's the 3. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a 3, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
Fox, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Fox. Now here's Mitchell. The 3 is up. And the Kings with another 3.
And they suck the air right out of this place by drilling the 3. Could be what saves the day for them.
Mobley finds Mitchell. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. From deep, Mitchell nails it from beyond the arc. And now it's just a 2-point Cleveland lead.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
Strus, he's checked in for the Cavs. Rubio comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Pass to McGee. Back to Fox. It's stolen away. Mobley with it. And it's McGee picking him up. And so he draws the... And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use... Their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenging,
2 shots.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
How about one more screen for your Cleveland Cavaliers? Screen!
Fox surveying the D over Okoro, and it's Fox missing. Cleveland has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. Great open look there. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
When he's shooting off the catch like this, these are signs of some remarkable improvement in Okoro's game. Fox stepping up in the clutch here.
Rubio against Mitchell. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Herder comes in for Mitchell.
In for the Kings, Demontis Sabonis, Kevin Herder.
Herder against Rubio. Here's Murray. Murray with the jam.
You see why the coaching staff trusts Murray. That's a big shot.
There's Herder with the 3. And he buries it. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Cleveland calls timeout. For the Cavaliers, Karis LeVert's checked in for Strus. Jerome comes in for Okoro, and Mitchell subbed in for Rubio. Lenz checked in for the Kings. Mitchell comes in for Herder. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Mitchell against Mitchell. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell. Oh, he got it! He got it!
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Sacramento calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 5 ticks left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Ticks left in the fourth quarter of this one. Murray for 3. Misses the 3. So the first of 3 is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. He sinks the clutch free throw. And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots is offline. 1 to go. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Murray, a pretty shining example of the modern NBA forward, versatile, plays different.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren is out there with Pokushevsky. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the shooting guard. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And how about the energy from SGA? He gets after it on the backboard as well.
Deflects the pass. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
Oklahoma City ball.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Count that one.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Fires away from outside. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the three-point shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Hey, Richard, during the Kings' breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden Nets. De'Aaron Fox was running the show in Sacramento.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Fox. Here's McGee. And the three off target. And here is Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
A nice smooth jumper from Holmgren. The young guy finds some room and instantly takes advantage. That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Kings making a change here. Ben's checked in. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Holmgren the pass to Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Barnes. Here's Len. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And Fox gets it to go. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Now Holmgren trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes dishes to Murray. Back to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Pokushevsky in the corner. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level score, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Here's Holmgren. The Kings getting the bucket. Again, Oklahoma City.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And a deep three from Fox. The Thunder pull it in. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. And the three ball is good. Gilgeous Alexander's got 8 points.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain him.
Shea Gilgeous Alexander got... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Taking a look at the Thunder, we've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous Alexander out there with Williams, and it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams at the 4 slot. Didn't think that was going to go in. 14 points for him.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. 17-point lead, their biggest. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
For the 3, and there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous Alexander. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Spins. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
You see the strength and the poise of Sabonis. He loves going in, taking contact, and finishing over defenders.
Okashevsky's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Richard, we've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
Again, the miss by the Kings.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside, Dort. The pass to Williams. Stolen by Len. Here's Herter. Three-pointer. Here's Sabonis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Sabonis has got 9.
Nice persistence on the glass. Sabonis understanding how to use his body and length, too.
Right side, Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Pakusevsky. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. It doesn't go for him. The Kings trail by 19. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. Two-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league. I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better." Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Herter finds a bonus. 1:31 left in the second quarter.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things, look, he does things the right way.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and Sabonis drops them both. Oklahoma City leading by 19 points. Outside Williams. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Sabonis with the bucket.
It has been Sabonis' night. The points have come from a number of different spots on the floor, and look, he's been relentless.
Giddey against Monk. From deep. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
And then Monk with the dunk.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Here's Joe. Hasn't made one yet. Williams, a screen on Herter. Here's Joe. Off target from outside. The Kings trail by 18. Screen by Sabonis. Herter passes to Sabonis. McGee inside. Working on Williams.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Williams, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. We'll return shortly. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And it's denied. And they'll keep possession. Nobody near Barnes. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Barnes has got 5 points now this quarter. Mitchell against Giddey. Kicks to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. From the baseline. Rebound by Mitchell.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Giddey. He has 5. Holmgren in the post. Covered by Mitchell, and he makes that one.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season? Wow.
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
Now here's Giddey. Here's George. Offline with his 3. Mitchell finds McGee. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checking for Oklahoma City. Here's Murray. McGee the pass to Murray. Barnes sets a screen for Murray to the inside. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Barnes.
How about the playmaking ability of Murray? Outstanding dime in that screen and roll.
It's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Williams, he's checked in for Pokuševski. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And it's Vezenkov with the rebound. The Kings have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Monk against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the three. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Monk.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Monk for three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:31 left in the third quarter. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Passes it to Herter. Launches it. Drills it from outside. Herter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. Pass to Williams. There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. And it's Williams finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Chris Duarte's checked in for the Kings. Alvis Bertans checks in for the Thunder.
Substituting on the court.
There's 42 seconds left to play here in the third. Drives to the hoop. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Herter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Nifty move. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Monk with the ball. He's got 5. Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. Boom, he jams it straight down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 on the clock. And it's good on the way in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
And so it's Oklahoma City up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. The pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So for Oklahoma City right now, Alvis Bertans out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the 2. And that one's good, Barnes.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Holmgren. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. McGee with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. McGee is screen on Dort. Gets it down to single digits. Barnes has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Kings. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the pass to Holmgren. And the Kings pushing it up now. Mitchell finds Barnes for three. That's his first miss and 9 shots from the field. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a 9-point lead. Pass to Bertans. He dishes it to Holmgren. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Lenz checked in for McGee. Okashevsky's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there it is, that speed of Fox, using it on that drive to pick up the foul in the process.
Williams is checked in for the Thunder. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's Giddey. Counted good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
How about the fast hands from Murray? It takes hours of practice to be that comfortable with the quick release.
Giddey against Mitchell. Passes to Pokusevski. Back to Giddey. Clock at 6. Tries the spin move with the drive, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
It's stolen by Jordan. And here's the break. Holmgren in the corner.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Pokusevski. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. And Chet Holmgren hits from deep. Holmgren's got 12 points here in the second half.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder leading by 14. The 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Bucket is good.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Thunder.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
It's good from long range.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Now, here's George. 34 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. The tray. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Offside Fox. Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by Giddey.